Hey, hey, hey. Hey, good morning. What's up, everyone? Hey, Invisible Programmer and Adam and Shadow. Hey, hey, hey. Good morning.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly.
It's the moment I could reply to some Discord chats, and we will start. By the way, do you see when I start this Chatterino chat or Shadow especially, or how do you know that I am starting? Yeah. Hey, Sir Cressa, good morning.
Racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away. Yeah, we'll fly. We'll fly.
You can see the chat in the chat tab of the streamer's profile. Just came here and send a message when you come online on Discord around this time. Oh, I see. Yesterday, I installed coolify and new VPS from the third and given the config on UI, and after a few minutes later, my proxy content just disappeared out of nowhere. Button on UI won't do anything. At that point, it's 3 and 4 minutes. The dev servant went to sleep. Oh, that is strange. That is strange, Shadow. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to answer one more person. I'm going to attempt that today and will let you know if it happens again. Okay, I will be here. Oh. Anyone tried to deploying Elixir Phoenix app using coolify previously? I got some depth error. I can't really share the logs here since I deleted the project on my instance. Yeah, I think today... Whoops, I did not start it streamer bot. Oh no, oh no. Maybe we had odds. I'm on streamer bot. Are you here? Hey, streamer bot. Excuse me. Hello. Let's try it out.
Throwing flashbang.
Okay, streamer bot is here. Yeah, so today, I mean yesterday, I finally fixed the parser. I guess, but I think I said that a few times before. But it looks like it's really working, and it's working well. And the funny thing is that the problem wasn't in the parser itself, but I tested the parser with Upright, because that is one of the most complex applications that you can host with coolify. So the Upright YARN is almost 680 lines. And doing a lot of things, and basically all the magic that available in coolify, like this one and this one and yeah, a lot of other things are here. So I think most or almost all the magic is available here or used here. And yeah, and it looks like this had the issue, not the parser. So yeah. So yeah, never mind. So yeah, it looks like the parser works now. At least I hope. I tested with everything that I could, so yeah. Oops. And also Vahor did a few modifications for some special case where you use the host network in a Docker Compose file, which is great. But other than that, I think I will test two things today on stream. One is for Sir Cresse, I don't know how to pronounce that, Cresse, and then maybe we can test it for you, Adam, the Elixir Phoenix app. That's fine how you pronounce it. Okay, great. So yeah, let's save this, and we will probably release the new version as well. So this is the three things I would like to do: merge this PR, test it, and then do the two requests from you guys. Yeah. Okay. So first let me check this one. So what it does is if the network count is bigger than 0, then it tells the network, yes. Okay. Get the network mode from the compose file. If it's not exists, then do it like that. Yeah, okay, that is the same. If it doesn't exist, then do it the same way as before. Yeah, that is the same, and if it's not available, then add it. So one thing is missing, I think. Hey Luis, good morning. Okay, so it looks good, but I will need to check one thing. Maybe this is not a good way to work with open source stuffs, but if a PR is mostly okay, let's say, but I found something that needs to be changed and is not a big thing or something like that, then I will just merge it and change it by myself. So not sure how other open source developers do it, but they probably ask for, okay, change this one because that one is needed and so on, but it's faster if I just merge it and change it by myself. No? I have no idea. I like to work like this. How's the weather in Hungary? Oh, it's way better. It's way better. It's not that hot. It's only, I don't know. Where is my phone? I don't have my phone. Oh, I have my phone. It's 17 degrees, so a bit better than it was when it was 30 or 35. So yeah. Okay. Budget. Yeah, we are already in 15 minutes into the stream and we already merged something. Whoa, yeah. I have a question. Why coolify install start script run as root while I'm running the script as sudo user, not the default root account with sudo in front of me? I'm planning to change root account completely. Yeah, because some of the commands, some of the commands are not should be run by root. I mean, but basically, if you are executing it with sudo, then it will probably work. Yeah, it was just an initial script. Let's say that I don't want to handle sudo and permissions and so on. Let's do it with root. But we can test it as well. It should work if the user has all kind of sudo access. Okay. So here, new parser. Oh my god, parser. Oh yeah, parser. But don't worry, I won't stuck with this one now. But yeah, it is the parser. What you are looking at now. Oh my god. Holy fuck shit. Uh-oh. Good morning, Matt. Good morning. So, yeah, like this. Yeah, the problem is that if we debug this one and have a compose file, yeah, like this. Let me add it quickly. Okay, save it. Oops, wrong. This one, yes. Okay, it will be added. Nice. That is what I would like to check. Yeah, because we are merging it with the service and the service already has that one, so it will work. Okay, I tried multiple times yesterday and it keeps saying run as root. Not sure if I screwed up some perms on my account. No, I'm completely new to Linux stuff, so learning new things on I go. No, it is probably the script, not you, because there is a check, if I remember well. Here, where it checks that your ID is 0, but if you are doing it with sudo, then your ID never be 0. So, I mean, if you're running it with another user with sudo, it will never be 0. So this check prevents it. But yeah, basically I can check if you are running with sudo or not. And if you're running with sudo, then this should not be there. But if you're running without sudo, then it should check the root. Yeah. Let me quickly write it down so I do not forget. Install script, check sudo to run without root. Let's submit this to today. Okay. We need to check that's not load balancing, and we also need to check Adam Elixir Phoenix. Okay. But now, okay, so it should work now because it parses the Redis or the compose file correctly. Hey, Silent Stone, good morning. Ooh, and it works. And it should be. Come on, terminal. Hello, terminal. Good morning, terminal. It should have the host network. Well, maybe it's better if I just yeah, I just do this, and yeah, it's the Redis is listening there. Okay. Okay. So now I need to add this issue to this one. Issues fix. Whoops. Fix. Whoops. That one. Okay. Nice, but I saw some other PR from yesterday. Guess the ID. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, the description. UID, okay. Okay, blah 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 blah. Yeah, the description. Okay. This is simple. Yeah, so basically we add just the description as well to that API endpoint. Okay. Yeah, let's merge it. We already merged 2 PRs, but I need to pull it, and also whoops, not this one. Whoops, come on, hand. My hand is not working. Needs that second coffee for sure. Yeah, this is the generate open API. So now I can okay, this is just a formatting thing. Oh, look. Thank you. Okay. And this one needs to be added to the documentation as well. So let's quickly do that. Quickly pull. Open API. Which? Okay, new open API. Ooh, and the docs are updated. Oh, but it won't work. It won't work because yesterday I updated something and it had some problems with the build script. So I guess, I mean, not the build script, but something that I made, some typo. And yes, so the build process won't work. The steps component usage is going to some. Oh, okay. Open SSH. Steps. Yes. Yeah, this is annoying. This is definitely annoying. Okay. Well, maybe I need to open that one, but never mind, let's build it. For Discord board, for our server, which I shared a few days ago on the chat, the codebase is still sitting on my local machine. Didn't get time to push it to GitHub. Will do it today or tomorrow if I get some time. Nice, Edo, nice. Okay, I also fixed this one, so the new documentation will be fine and deployed in a few seconds. You can access all Windows files from VSR, right? Like VSR is not isolated like OEM. It is kind of isolated, but you can see that I can you check all kind of all the disks from my computer. Oh, and it's almost full. Oh, I need to clean up some few things. So yeah, it is working like a VM, but it's still integrated into Windows. For example, if I have some kind of open port here, like how I'm using coolify development, it has, for example, it's listening on 8000 port, I mean, inside VSA, but I can reach it easily from my Windows. So as you can see, it's here. So yeah, it's kind of good integration. It wasn't like this when it started, because it was pretty bad, but now it is way better. I'm using it since it came out, so I know the pain when nothing is working. Yeah, horse track, but that is for Mac, no? Or was it available for Windows? Yeah, it's only Mac, yeah. Mac thing. Yeah, if I ever had Mac, I will definitely use this one. But I'm not planning to buy a MacBook. Not because I don't like it, I would like to have a Mac, but yeah, I'm not sure if all the streaming setup should work like this, or well, maybe I can use the PC to stream my Mac, but that sounds pretty complex. And I do not have any benefits to use a Mac. I don't want to build some Mac related applications or anything like that, so maybe one day. Okay, so we are done with that one. Yeah, and I would like to check. Yeah, like this one. Okay, things are generated properly. Let's deploy it. I'm just testing the new parser. Okay. Yeah, this one is a bit slow. This update process. Never mind, that is just a UI thing. Open it. Okay, it looks like it works. Let's fill that. Ooh, invalid login. Oh. Oh, maybe I know why. Hey, Wahor, good morning. Just merge your PR and thank you for the subscription. Oh, you have a nice logo. Zevant. I have no idea what is that, but Zevant. Yeah, hello. Big Labs Dev mentioned that ORSEC here on chat for Docker desktop alternative a few days ago, so I did try, and this is like, wow. Or it was like, right? Invalid login. Ooh. I hope it's not the parser. It's not a parser problem. but Minio problem. I used this a long time ago. Um, 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 no. What? Target. MCLS. Yeah. Okay. This is not what I'm looking for. Meeting time. Oh, okay, Adam. It's a French charity event. It raised 10 million this weekend. Holy shit. We have a badge by watching it. Holy shit. 10 million. That is a lot of money. Oh, that is so great to hear. I really would like to do some charity events as well here when I grow up, when my Twitch channel grows up. Because I was participating in several ones before, but yeah, in a Hungarian ones, and basically so it was not me who streamed, but someone else, and I was just a helper around the event. And yeah, we didn't raise 10 million, definitely, but we raised enough to buy Christmas presents for more than 50 kids, so worth it. So yeah, I really would like to do this kind of stuff as well when I have more viewers and so on. But maybe I do not need even more viewers. I just do it. Let's start it. Okay. How can I do it? I do not remember. I would like to, yeah. MC admin. Intro. No. I have no idea. I have no idea. Why it is not working? Yeah, but it should be. Maybe it's the same thing than it was before. By the way, you don't need a MacBook to code for macOS. You can use OpenCore, which is just a wrapper for macOS, and you can install it on one of your dedicated drives. Been using it for some time now. It gives you full macOS features. Thank you, Luis. I will check it. I think this won't work. Never mind. I go to the staging server. Server, yeah, basically a laptop next to me. Yeah, so let's work on the staging server. Let's pull the latest next version. Let's update it and we will test it with HTTPS, because I think Minio requires HTTPS by default. What's the difference between using GitHub app and the deploy key on coolify? The deploy key is basically you just use the key to deploy your private repositories, and basically that's it. That is what it's for. So you can have each application, each repository could have different deploy key through SSH. Yeah, it is basically an SSH key. Yes. or with GitHub application, you get the similar things that it just automated. So you can define what kind of repositories you would like to access through that GitHub app. And you do not need to add any SSH key or deploy key to your repositories. It will work automatically. And also you get a few other features like the webhooks part. So every webhooks will be cached and used. So for example, if you commit something and you said that your application should be redeployed, auto-deployed, like here, which is on by default, then all commits will be deployed through webhooks. And you also get the preview deployments part, so you can deploy pull requests as well through GitHub app, which you cannot do with deploy key. So deploy key is only for accessing one single private repository. Yeah, it makes sense to use GitHub app. If you do not have anything to use the deploy key, then you should not. You should go to the GitHub app because it just makes sense. And yeah, I need to make an improvement on that side, because now when you create a GitHub app, it is automatically created by Coolify, but I should add an option to use already existing GitHub applications. But that is a manual configuration, because unfortunately there is no API for GitHub apps on GitHub that you can use to touch some grass until then. So there's no API that you can use to get all the GitHub app configurations from GitHub. So, but you can set the installation ID, the secrets manually later on here. Yeah. Okay. I'll let this open. I can check it later. Hello, staging. Please update yourself, staging. Actually, if you hear that with the noise removal, let me just check. Okay. You hear the nice. I was not sure if you can hear it. Okay, so here I can add a new resource. Let's add the Minio. Whoop. Let's add here to here. Okay. Let's save it. Deploy.
Move your body, feel the flow, do the moves, let it show, feel the rhythm, take control,
Okay. Too many redirects. What? Okay, so Minio has some problems, definitely. Okay, maybe not Minio. Oh, I'm using Cloudflare for this one. I see what I did there. Oh no. Yeah. I think I did not set the one settings that should be default. in Cloudflare. Not sure why it is not default. But yeah, I need to set it. Let me just log in.
Move your body.
Yeah, it's a Cloudflare issue. If I can find it. Oh yeah, I have different configuration. Hey, try to reboot in one of the upcoming streams. Could you give some love to Ruby on Rails? I can already deploy without too many issues, but it would be great to make easier coolify to help grow the Ruby on Rails community. Rails already ships with the default Docker for production with dev containers for local development too. Yeah, we can check it. Ooh. Yeah, it was not a Cloudflare issue, by the way. Well, not exactly. But this is how I configured this one, because yeah, so yeah, try to reboot. I will give some love to Rails. Just let me quickly answer your question before I go to the next one. So yeah, I write it somewhere here. Yeah, like this. I have plans to have deeper integration with Laravel, Rails, Django, and more. So this is definitely one thing that is coming. First, I will probably add the documentation that what need to be set exactly, and then I will basically have some kind of automation where it detects that you're probably using Rails. Then here you go. You can set this one, and you just click, and it will just work. Basically, it will give you a database, Redis, or I don't know, and that's a few things up that is necessary. Okay, maybe I do not want to show that on stream. Okay. So yeah, it works. It just needs HTTPS. Hey, Danklang. Danklang Shoe. Nice shoe. Thank you for the follow and for the subscription. Thank you very much. Ah, Sir Cressy. Thank you for the subscription as well. Holy shit. Thanks for the reminder that I still have a Prime sub. Yeah, it's also September, so you can subscribe for less money. Okay. So this works. Okay, nice. What else? I think the other ones should work because I tested upright, which is a complex thing. I also tested Supabase, which is also complex. I tested Minio, which is not so complex, but the magical parts in Coolify is a bit complex or custom, let's say. The others are basic ones, so it should be okay. I need to add logo to the ones which doesn't have any logo because it looks strange. Hey Maggie, thanks for the follow. Well, hello from France. Hello from Hungary. Hey. Okay, this is fine. So now we can test Cressey's problem. This one. Let's move it here. Yeah. Oh man, it's about time. Yeah. Have you Have you seen this discussion around coolify and Kubernetes? No. Not yet. I didn't read this one, but yeah, that is not a thing that's coming before the first or before 4.0 release. Hey, Ideology, good morning. So Kubernetes won't be supported in the beta, definitely, but afterwards, yeah. And so I do not want to work on it now, or until I finish or wrap up 4.0, which will be soon, very soon, because we are in a very good state. So yeah. Next.js is eating a lot of memory for my static docs website. I have 2 docs and Umami that uses Next.js, and I did a hate up and found 28 Next server, totally taking around 48% of the RAM. Rebooting will bring the RAM down to 20, but Next server slowly start to take a lot of RAM. Need to forget with fully static. Yeah, it makes sense. Static is the way. But I think you can, if you are just using Next.js for a static site, you can export it to be static. I think very easily. So if you do not have any API endpoints or something like that, then you can static export. Yeah, that is how it's called. Maybe you can tie that shadow if you do not have any API endpoints or something that needs a backend. And with Coolify it is pretty simple to do, because you just need to change your file like this. It's Next.js conf or Next.config.js, and basically you need to set in Coolify that you will have your application to be static, and set the publish directory to, I don't know, list probably. So it's pretty simple. You need to change your next config, and you need to change these two. This is publish directory and is it a static state? And basically it will work. Have you seen this? No. Not yet. I will check it in a moment, but now let's make this work somehow. But not sure how to show it properly. Maybe I put it here so I don't forget. And I will log into Hetzner for this one. I will show the important configurations, but I do not want to show everything from Hetzner. So yeah, I'm basically how to do it. Should we use 3 servers, Krusty? So 1 for Coolify and 2 remote servers? I have a server-side stuff that is used for the search box on docs. I am planning to making it as a client-side stuff, getting tips from chat because I have no idea how Next works. Oh. Me neither. I used Next once, maybe. You didn't have any issues deploying a Docker Compose with that version? If you can share a version, if you can share a Compose file, Maggie, then we will check it. Or if you have an issue, maybe, then we also could check it. Hey, good morning. Yeah, Astro is specialized for this site. Yeah. So for Cressy, should we go to for the free server setup? So one is running coolify and it manages to remote one, because that is the recommended one, for example. Or how should we do it? Or use two servers, one having coolify and it load balances between the coolify server and another server. What do you prefer? Okay. I will use just two simple servers. It doesn't matter where. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, let's use this one. Add two servers. Let's say call it one coolify, the other one is remote, I guess. Okay, oh, what I need, I need a private network. Do I need a private network? No, we don't need a private network. Let's use the public ones. Okay. Let's create them. I think I can show this one. Yeah, you probably see the IP address, but no, I don't show it. So I have two servers. You can imagine the servers like this. Yeah, I also use VPC. So, but for this one, no, I don't. Okay, so let's install coolify here. I will check it, Maggie, in a moment. I need to open my own site. Okay. Right, both in the same private network and then a load balancer in front of in the same network and both services attached. Ah, okay. Then I need. Ah, okay. Maybe I. Ah, oh, yeah. Okay. I just write it here as well. My brain is not functioning. Until then, let's check this one as well. Yeah, multitasking. So let's check Maggie's request like this. Okay. 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 Let's deploy. Oh wait, I'm using the latest version, not the free one. I'm using the development version. Maybe that has a few fixes. Okay. Can I add a private network afterwards? I think I'm good. Create a private network. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Do the same on the other server. Create attach private network. Okay, network attached. I check it, Maggie, with that version. Oh yeah, it is starting. I guess it will work. I'm stuck at the waiting step. What waiting step exactly? Okay, until then, this one is installed. Oops, you saw the IP address, but who cares? Root. Okay, never mind. thank you. Skip onboarding, okay. Okay, so now we have this server. Let's add the other one. Well, you can see the IP address, it doesn't matter because oh, we need the SSH. Okay, I will delete this one, but I won't show this to you. Yes. Okay, now I have the public key. Let's add it here. Okay, so now I can tell coolify to start the server and use the remote on continue. Okay, so it's installing the remote server as well. Hey, Miron, Caitlin. No, good morning. What the secret stuff scene? You can change the scene instead of moving stuff. Yeah, I could. Oh, the chat is not in the same place. Never mind. Whoa, that is a long arrow. The proxy could not be started. Never mind. Yeah, I use OBS. Okay, so the new server is running. I guess we need a project. Just and we also need a subdomain. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, wait a moment. So your goal is to serve all. I missed this line. Serve all subdomains of my domain through one load balancer. Okay. So you would like to have a load balancer where you set, for example, this domain. Oh no. Maybe here is the problem. So this HTTPS my domain. Yes, I got the hello world image. So when you type in that, it should go through the. Let me just draw it quickly. So let's use, I don't know, HTTPS load balance dot, I don't know, coolify.io. Let's say that is the load balancer, or maybe use that, just this one. This makes sense. So when you type in this, it goes through the load balancer, of course, and then the load balancer should, wait, let's see that server 1, I don't know, server 2. Oh. should go to something like this in round robin, probably. It doesn't matter. And here, maybe let's use that proxy. Oh, yeah, something like this. Yeah. Yeah, so something like this. And so in this case, it is simple because you need to set the coolify.io here for the applications. So the proxy will know it. That is simple, but you also would like to host, I don't know, something else through the same load balancer. And it should be a different application. So like this. So this should be like, whoa, what am I doing? Not sure how to make it work. So like this. So somehow has to forward that host name to the servers and the proxies. I don't know if they're okay. Okay. Then we definitely do not need HTTPS here, just to make this image correct, because the because the load balancer will do the SSL termination. Let me just write it here. So that means that the load balancer has the certificate, it has terminated the SSL, so that means that everything here after this point is HTTP. So that means that the proxy, the proxy will still get the HTTPS. Okay, I see it now. Okay, let's try to build it. That is her. Okay, let's make a load balancer. No, don't make a load balancer yet. Let's add this one. I think this was the one that you set. Okay, so let's add the new application. I think this should be fine. Which port does it use? 80. Yeah, it uses 80. We need this one. Okay. Let's use for now. Okay, I do not have a domain set. Wait a moment. I need a domain. Let's use coolify. And wait, I already have something .coolify.io. Yeah, but yeah, the server is not there for that. Yeah, but I do not want to use that one because then the propagation time will be bad. Let's use Percresse and point it to. Oh, I need the load balancer before. Okay. Never mind. Then generate a Okay, I know that. Thank you. First, let's deploy this one, just to make that see that if it works or not. Until then, it's almost coffee time. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Okay. Looks like it works. Can we have maybe more details? I guess no. Never mind. This is fine because this is the hostname. Okay, so it works. This is not what I'm looking for. I will check it, Maggie, in a bit. Okay. And now, what we need to do is to add another server. And yeah, we cannot use this name for it. So we will use now the load balancer. So let me just quickly add the load balancer as well. I think I can show it. Let's add it to the private network. Let's select the targets. And I will continue after the ads, so be right back in a moment. So I'm back. So let's add the load balancer, yeah. We selected the servers. Let's do let's clear this one or the SSL, TLS termination, yeah. Yes, redirect it or the new certificate. Create. Wait, I do not want to show this one. So I'm just adding the subdomain of coolify.io. Yep. Add certificate. Okay. Yep. Round robin, okay. And I think we are done. And I need to set this one in the DNS. Oh. So if I'm right, I will have this domain soon. Yeah. Oh, okay. Come on, DNS. Come on. Let's do your work. You have only one work to propagate. Okay, we probably need to wait a bit. Maybe if I open up it's cached on my side, so wait a bit. Maybe I can check it from my phone, because that is in another network, just to make sure that the domain is working. Okay, so yeah, but my router doesn't like it. So the modem that I'm using for the IPS, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. So the modem caches. But yeah, it's reversed, but basically it's working. So service unavailable. That means it is available, and it will be available soon here as well. So we just need to wait a bit until this modem wakes up. Time for content tweet. I think I tweeted 10 minutes ago, by the way. Was scheduled, I think, yeah. Ah, okay, the one you sent, yeah. But who was before? Oh, it was you, Adilogi, not Maggie. But I just quickly checked Maggie's request. Just a moment. So it's on 331. Wi-Fi. Try to. Let's remove this one. No, not clone. Or compose. And Maggie, if you are still here, I'm not sure what is the problem. Okay, if there's a problem with the image itself, so this is Datadog HQ agent, I'm not sure if I can help it, but it looks like coolify parses it, even on the latest release version. Okay, it's missing the DD API key. I don't have that one, so oh yeah. Okay, let's go back here. Edit this one and no. Never mind. So let's pretend that it's working. Okay, it tries to. Does it work in Edge? Yeah. uh, Let's how would we handle this by now? Yeah, exactly. Okay, one thing I changed in the load balancer configuration, let me just show you. So I'm using this /ping endpoint, which is the traffic endpoint, which gives back an OK, because if you would like to health check this one, it will give you a 404, so it won't work, of course. Okay, you can get the status code or something like that to be 404, but it doesn't make sense. So if traffic is running and working, then basically it means that it is possible that all the applications are working. So it will be routed like this. So it will use the load balancer. So now we have it working. So if I open it, let's open on my phone. Yeah, I get a 404 now. Not sure if you can see it. Yeah. So now I need to set. Yeah, you can see it on my PC too. Okay. Bypass router PP aware to avoid cache. Yeah. And now here, okay, it has problems. Why it has two exclamation marks here? Never mind, that's a UI thing. So now if I set it like this, I think with HTTPS, I'm unsure in that. Let's redeploy. Oops, never mind. Redeploy would be fast. Maybe a restart would be fine as well. But as it's a rebuild image, it will be fast. Because coolify does not do too much. Come on, come on. Oh, found orphan containers. Yeah. Excuse me. Ah, okay, it was just slower a bit. Yeah, restart doesn't rebuild the image, so it will use the current running image, which means that if you have something like a build variable or something like that, then and you change it, change the variable like here. If you have anything, now it's completely empty, but imagine that you have, then it won't be applied. There are too many redirects. Let me just check. Yeah, you are right. Okay. This was your problem as well, right? Or no, you don't even get there because yeah, the service was not available. That was probably because of the endpoint, yeah. Yeah, okay. Maybe I need to use HTTP here. Because, yeah, but the request should go HTTPS, and then when it reaches the load balancer, it should be HTTP. I guess. We will see. I'm unsure in that. It should be HTTP, so it means that it should tell the proxy that it should be HTTP. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm your browser reload assistant. Yeah. Why is it so slow? Oh, I know why. Okay, because it's removing with the timeout. Okay, let's wait a moment for the other deployment as well. Because it now shows 404 and in the other request it shows the right container, but yeah, the second server is not deployed yet. This won't happen if you have the rolling update, because then it won't stop the old container until the new one is up. And yeah, it works. So I'm not sure if I can show it or you will see it. No, it is too small. It is too small. Come on, focus. Oy. Okay, something is going. No. Come on, focus. Never mind. You can test it. So if you... Maybe I can test it as well. Come on. Coolify.io, come on. Ay, DNS, I hate you. Oh, okay. This DNS is making me crazy. Never mind. You can also configure to access Coolify through... Well, it will look strange, but sure. I will add the DNS. Excuse me, where is the browser? Oh, here it is. Let me configure the DNS. Let's add this one to... Which server? This one. Which is... I have no idea. Yeah, this IP address. Okay. No, chat is gone. Saved. What? If I go to the settings and type in this one and let's save it. Yeah. Okay, I understand that. It's not propagated yet. DNS. Yeah. Oh, wait. Whoops, I did a mistake on the DNS settings. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, maybe now. No. Let's wait a bit. Hello. DNS. Okay, DNS. Thank you, DNS. No. DNS, please. Come on. Hello. Ah, it's working. Whew. So if I go here, Okay, the SSL certificate is still generating, so we need to wait another few seconds because it's using the traffic default one. Come on, SSL cert, come on. Come on. Come on, hello? 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 Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Please? Do your work? You have one work? Oh. Never mind. So it works. So yeah, we have this coolify instance. Never mind that SSL certificate issue because yeah, it looks like I need to set a AAAA record, and I did not set that one. Only just IPv4. Could you be so kind and show me the application config? Sure. It is just this, so you use HTTP here. And how it works is, yeah, basically, because after this point, everything will be HTTP. Yeah, the load balancer hash check is not the best one to have because it checks the proxy, but it makes sense because if the proxy is not running, then basically it is not running. So nothing will run. But maybe we can tweak that. We can tweak that. No, we cannot, because yeah, you cannot. You could check. You could send the domain as well. But the problem is then you only checking one of the applications. So here, for example, I could set cressay.coolify.io and let it be /. So it will check exactly that application endpoint because it transfers the host name to the load balancer to coolify proxy, which will proxy to the right container. So yeah. So this is not the best way because if you have multiple applications, because you could, so you could have where is it? I don't know, where is it? Where is it? No. Oh, here. Okay, here. Ah, yeah. You need to add more certificates. So if you add, I don't know, something like another one here, like not the Cressay, but I don't know, .coolify.io or something like that. It will also work. So you can add as many applications here as you want. It doesn't matter. But you still need to health check the proxy, which is okay. But what if your application is down? So if your application is down, let's say this flies away, then you still health checking the proxy. But the proxy will work, but your application is not here. It just disappeared like this. So that means it will proxy a load balance the requests to here, but here you will get a 404, which is, yeah, not the best. That is why I would like to have where are you? Oh, here it is. So you cannot solve it like this. I think you couldn't. There's only one health check endpoint available here. It doesn't make sense to have more. Yeah, you can also set this proxy protocol to forward the client's IP address if you need that in your application. Yeah, basically you cannot solve this one. Because you cannot have multiple domains. Yeah, that is why it makes sense. Okay, it costs you money, but if you are planning to have a load balanced application, then for example, this is how I host images as well. So it is a load balanced application, but basically with one server at the moment, because it doesn't need that second server yet. Everything is configured, so I can add it in a few minutes, another server. But now it doesn't make sense because not so many people use it. So I would just use one load balancer / servers to one application, to one domain. And for that setup, it looks a bit different. Hello, where are you? Come back. So this is for, I don't know. Yeah. So this is a good one for to have several subdomains to one load balancer, but yeah, the health check part is a bit trickier, let's say. Okay, so Cressy, then I will continue afterwards. This is for subdomain. No, multiple domains. One load balancer, I guess. And the other one, yeah, the other one will be this. I will also show it if Sir Cressy is back. Okay, okay, we did a load balancer setup on stream. Very nice. Yeah, I will show that one. So Maggie, I just checked your issue with the currently available production version, so 3.3.1, and it works for me. It needs an API key definitely for Datadog, but I do not have that one, so I could not fully test it because I'm not using Datadog. Oh, by the way, it's me. Thanks for the follow. It was a while ago, but yeah, I was deep inside load balancers. I'm using Cloudflare too now. Yeah, but that agent, I can find it. Okay, I think I deleted it. So quickly make it. So this agent should connect. So you're not connecting to this agent directly, I think. At least what I think of what is this agent is doing. It's probably sending data to Datadog, I guess. Never used Datadog before. Yeah, so no matter if you are using Cloudflare or not, if it can connect to Datadog API, then it will send the data there. If you're using Cloudflare 2 now, that is basically for everything that's coming inside your server, not going from your server. I mean, it's not even creating the resource. Also, but you're using this this one, this Docker Compose based deployments, or you use it through Git. Oh, and in the meantime, coffee time.
Children used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong.
Whoops, just spilled my coffee.
Sometimes I feel like
Oh no, one drop of coffee is going to the trash. Oh no. So you are using Docker Compose. And you said I'm stuck at the waiting step. Oh. Touch some grass. Hey Adam, there are details in the Discord link. Oh right, you sent the Discord link as well. You sent the Discord link. I won't open this one here. Ah, okay. Waiting.
the future feels so unsure. Didn't we deserve more? The burden that you left is way too heavy for me. Do you ever feel like the world would die out? My anxiety's off the roof, I cry out. We have gone too far, take me back right now. I see fire burning, but I close my eyes.
It looks like it's timing out.
I see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound. I see fire.
Yeah, the waiting is for here until the activity is available. So that means it could not start the activity. Is hosting a community easy on Discord or Telegram is better? Infinitely better. I have kind of community in the in Telegram, but only a few people there, a few hundred I think. But oh, it's a paid community. Ah, then it's different. Mine is not paid. Maggie, can you maybe check? Let's connect to the server, your server through SSH, and it's strange that you do not get any error here. Yeah. Oh, did you? Oh, Okay. I have 88 message requests. So sorry if I didn't see it. Okay. Let me just not here. Thank you. Yeah, I can do it here. Oh. Okay, I'm in your coolify instance, but I won't show it. Okay, Datadog, not, wait, what? Is the squeeze project? Okay, okay. Okay, so I will start it. Okay, this looks good. Let's see. Waiting. You're right, it's waiting. Let's check. What do you mean that I should not press? Oh, because only root can see that one. Okay. Network is unreachable, lost connection. Oh, I know. I think I know. Or maybe I don't. What is happening? Okay, you are using Cloudflare tunnel for this one. And holy shit, what kind of music is this? Okay, other commands are working. You cannot execute this one. Yeah, but it's because there is no such container. Oh. 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 Yeah, there is something going on with the Cloudflare tunnel. Because if I hit save twice, in some cases it works. Oh no, the save button doesn't work. That means that it cannot connect to your server. So the save button not just saves the form that you see, but also saves the compose file to the server. Try to create another resource, it works. No, service form, yeah, stack form like this, submit. Yeah, this is what I changed recently. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong branch. in the wrong branch. Instant SCP. Oh. Oh, you find the bug. You find the bug, Maggie. Hey, Peak. What are you working on? We are investigating a bug that Maggie found within this generate SCP command because it doesn't handle Cloudflare or Cloudflare tunnel, yeah. In the same way as generate SSH command does. So here, yeah, this is the currently production version. So no, parser, no, no. I pressed it twice. So yeah, it is not handling the... Even the multiplexing is not handled. That was missing, and it is not working because I changed how the compose file for services are transferred to the server. Okay, because I found out that some of the services could be very huge, and by encoding it base 64 and basically echoing that base 64 into a file on the server and then decode it there, which is how it works usually, is not working if your compose file is huge. By the way, Stream Team, can you split? I really would like to do that. Can you split your audio track so both has no music? But I have no idea how to do it. I found out that it could be done in OBS, but I have no idea basically how to do it. Finally understand Laravel. I can do PRs now. Nice. Still learning live hour. That is easy to learn. So let's fix this, but not in this version, but in the next version. Yeah, basically what we need is something like this. Yeah, like this, and we need to generate SCP command. Yes, here. Okay, we have the timeout here, connection time accelerator. Okay, so we need this one. Timeout, okay, Mux is enabled or not. Like this. Yes, SSH command, no, SCP command, yes, but the control master, persist and path, okay. And here we are getting the settings, Cloudflare tunnel. So now if I just let's log this one and basically I save. Okay, so it is getting the data there. I hope SCP is working through Cloudflare. Never tried it, but it should, because it is just a simple SSH based thing. And also we can And this, no, we do not need this hash, this delimiter. We do not need that one. Oh, thanks for the link, Adelogy. So yeah, I guess it should work. Yeah. So it's setting the multiplexer. Yes. Odds the right command, Cloudflare, and so on. Okay. Oh, thank you, Maggie. I didn't aware of this problem. Maybe someone already reported it. There is Cloudflare. I don't know. Whoops. Whoops. Too many issues. Yeah. Okay, this is something different. Or maybe not. Okay, I will check it later. No problem, thanks for the fix. What's the best way to donate? Twitch take too much emo. Is GitHub sponsor better? Yeah, if you really would like to donate, then thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And yeah, do not donate on Twitch. It just doesn't make sense. You could use, if you really would like to sponsor me, then yeah, GitHub or Open Collective. So if you go here, you can choose basically. But yeah, you do not have to donate just because I fixed an issue on stream. So I'm just doing my work. So fix HCP through Cloudflare. Yay. Did I miss some chat? Yeah, I don't. Hey, Sir Cressy. So not sure if you would like to know this other solution, which is basically a bit better, because then the load balancer will check your exact application health, so it won't route to that server if your application is down there or the server is down. Well, in this case, if the server is down, then it won't route there, so it makes sense. But if your proxy is up but your application is down, it will still route to that server. But in this case, you would have this setup per domain, so probably per application, which is okay. Could be a bit pricier, but this setup is around $15, kinda. So yeah, one domain, one load balancer, and it uses port mapping. I can extend this to have two sections, one with this one and one with this one. I like to use it like this. So basically, if I do any application that needs load balancer, because I accept that the load will go higher in some days, I still use one server, for example, for images, because the load is not that huge. A few people using it, but still not that huge. I don't even talk about it, so yeah, it just makes sense. But in case the load goes up, I could easily add a new server like this. So I like this setup because it cost me $50, but still it's some investment that I would like to do if I'm doing an application. I do not want to get the cheapest one all the time and or use the free stuffs, because it makes me help to concentrate on the project. So it helps me to really work on the project and not just, okay, I'm hosting it free on Vercel or Cloudflare, and okay, I don't have any idea what to do, and I just leave it there. But if I spend $50, which is not that much if you think about it, then it will trigger my brain that, okay, I should really work on that project, because yeah, it costs me money, so I would like to get back that money. So yeah, it makes sense, right? And with images I get back the money and just a little bit more. So yeah, leave it there and wake up with a $1 million bill. Oh yeah, I need to add myself on here. I need to add myself here. I will do it maybe today after stream or something like that. So yeah, not sure if Sir Cressy, I would like you would like me to show this on stream, this setup. It's not so different than the current one, or is it fine that if I just make a documentation about it? It's your choice. Docs. Hey Don Stefan, good morning by the way. The main reason to use Coolify is high quality support from me, and the dude works hard to make sure you can ship. Yeah. Maybe that tweet should be in my I don't know how it's called. Where it is. Oh, maybe I don't retweet it. Oh, I did. Oh, I can. Oh, it's not my tweet, so I cannot make it in this section. But I can make this one in the highlights. I usually save things in the highlights section, just for me to remember, like this one. It was a funny tweet. Hey Meow, good morning. Makes sense. Thank you very much for showing the two setups. I think it could really benefit if you also add these charts to the docs. Yeah, I don't need to see a demo of the port mapping approach. I understand it. Okay, nice, Sarkrasi. So, yeah. This is the finest tweet. This is so good. And I even have a hook. This is my portfolio site. And it still works. Ah!
Throwing flashbang.
Flashbang myself. Okay, sorry. So yeah. This is my portfolio. What is the FCP? 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 Where did you see it? FCP? Ah, FCP like that, yeah. First contentful paint. Yeah, it is created for JavaScript loaded applications, basically, because for that you get a skeleton. I think you understand how. Oh, so for that side. Oh, okay. For this side, how can I do it? Lighthouse. Okay, let's analyze it. Let's see. It's still under 1 second. Not sure why. but it's there because it's a static site. So this just okay, 1 second is good or not. I have no idea because it's basically a static site. It's just an HTML. Wait, does it have a JavaScript at all? Oh, and I use the center HTML tag. Very professional. Unsupported. And I'm using it in production. Yeah. And even it has a H1. I think. Does it have any? It doesn't even have any JavaScript. Then why Lighthouse told me that minify the JavaScript? No idea. Never mind. This is a great website. I'm afraid to open that one. Ah, okay. Ooh, almost flashbanged. Yeah, we raised 1 billion. Okay. Probably JavaScript extension. Yeah, probably JavaScript extensions. Safe Superintelligence Incorporated. Yeah, 1 billion with no product. Yeah. Okay, this one I do not need. This one I will need later. Okay, yeah, this is not working. I do not, well, I can just kill all the servers and that would be fine. Let's do that. Okay, let's delete the load balancer. Maybe I should write it here that set else check to /ping for traffic. Make it red so it's important. I think, yeah. Make it a bit better. Okay. This is also important. And here we do not even need this one. Yep. Okay. So now I can make the documentation based on this one. Nice. And here set health check to your application endpoint that responds 200. Yeah, something like that. Endpoint / port. No, not slash, and port. Endpoint that is responds applications port and endpoint that responds 200. Okay, makes sense. Can you also add link to the WOD dive in the docs? Yeah, but it will be a bit longer, I guess. But yeah, the VOD is, yeah, I can time tag it, or I don't know what is that called, but I make a timestamp where it starts. Yeah, would be nice to have an edited video about this, but yeah, that is another level that I need to reach. Okay, so now let's delete the load balancer, just to not cost me too much money. Let's delete the servers as well. Okay, and let's delete the domain DNS settings as well. Okay, everything is deleted. Yo, okay, this won't work. Yes. Yeah, read later. This doesn't need it. Read later. Ooh, we have so many things here. Okay, never mind. Maybe I can group it. Let's call it load balancer. Which we also need this one. Which, yeah. I saw you fixed the Docker image issue yesterday. Not sure which Docker image issue. The website is from a co-founder, the former chief scientist. Okay, you can touch some quests now. Made the simple yeah, Shadow. Well, it makes sense if that's the reason. What? I will answer your question after the ads. $21,000 stars. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. Insane. I never imagined that I could reach even 1,000. So. Oh yeah, it is definitely insane. And we are just starting. Everything will just start now. We have a stable 4.0. Yeah, if you think about it, that I only work it full time for a year, and I know so I know all the analytic and statistic that is around Coolify for users, visitors, revenue, and so on. And a lot changed since a year, since I'm fully working on it. So I can imagine what will happen in, I don't know, another year, just another year. So yeah, just in the changelog when upgrading, it solved the problem I had backups because I got oh yeah, yep, that is changed, don't Stefan. What mic are you using for streaming? I use Wave 3. I got it. Okay, not this one. This one. I don't know, this one. But yeah, basically I can show it to you. If it let me show. The cables are not perfectly aligned, so I just... oops, maybe I moved the... I moved the camera. Oops. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, the cable management here is not the best. So yeah. Yeah, I got this for one of my freelance jobs because there was some opportunity to get some gear for the job, and this is one that I got. How much does it cost? Not sure how does it cost now. Okay. Oh yeah, you see the Hungarian price. Maybe you can check Amazon. Yeah, it's $130 around that. It is not the cheapest one, but not as expensive. Especially that it's a USB base, so it's a condensator. I don't know, condensator. I don't know how it's called in English. Condenser microphone. It's called condensator, right, in Hungarian. Condensator, exactly. A condenser microphone. So it's a USB microphone. You do not need any amp for that to work. You just plug it into your computer and it can be a USB-C and it just works. But yeah, it gets a lot of noise by default. If you're in a noisy place, it's not the best one, but yeah, it could be tweaked if you have a GPU, like I do. Like for example, I have this noise removal stuff that is removing a lot of noise. So, but it's a perfect microphone for years if you ever would like to invest in. It is perfect for years. And if you need a how that is called, I don't know how the other one's called. If you need a professional microphone that is not getting all the noise, then you're probably making enough revenue or doing anything that requires that microphone, then you can buy a pricier one, let's say. So this is perfect for basically anything. So yeah. But I got this now error response from Demon 2 and because not sure if I was just unlucky. We'll see it tonight again if it works. Yeah, that is an issue that is fixed in the in the next version. Well, it's not an issue in coolify, it's an issue with Docker, exactly. But I will fix it in the next version. That the helper image will be downloaded once, and the Docker cleanup process won't clean up the helper image, basically. So because now it cleans up the helper image, and that makes that okay, every time the helper image needs to be used, in every 10 minutes it will be downloaded, and that will cause the too many requests issue on the Docker side. So yeah. Okay, I had another request. What is the rate limit so low? Yeah, probably it is low. Elixir Phoenix. Ooh, it was a long time ago than I played with Elixir, because I used to work with Elixir as well. It only keeps the last one, or will it never clean the helper images, keeping every version? Currently it keeps the every version, but there is only one version available, so... And... Okay, there are two now, I think, but yeah, it will keep it forever now. I will add the functionality to only keep the latest one. But for now, as a quick fix, it will be preserve all the images or the versions. But yeah, it is changed only once since I created coolify version 4. So, or maybe I'm wrong. Oh wait, I'm wrong. It changed a few times because that contains the Nixpex version as well. Oh. Yeah, but you how can I make this to work with to clean up anything that except the latest version. For that I need to have all the image versions here. Let me just check. So if I have helper, okay. Yeah, for example, I have Redis. If image name is coolify from database, do not clean up. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that is up to date. So here, every, I don't know, oops, not this one, this one. In every, yeah, based on what frequency did you set. But let's say that every 10 minutes, it checks this file, and if there is a new version available, then it should update. No, it should. No, this is good. It is pulling the new version and updates the database. So here, maybe we can. The coolify managed true. I mean, it's not true. And can we do an AND here? Okay, I have no idea how to do it, but it's time for some AI thing. Also filter on images. Also exclude images with the name of yeah, something like this. Reference. Oh, but we do not need also, but run images that are oh no, do not run images that has the coolify managed to label, and no, and or yeah, the problem is that if the helper image has the coolify managed label, but this is not the, yeah, then we cannot. Yeah, so the problem is that if I don't want to clean up images that has this label, but also would like to clean up images that are the helper images that are not the latest one, let's say, then we cannot do anything here because the latest one will have the label as well. So maybe we can clean up the images that has the label, and then in a separate command we can clean up everything that has the helper. No. Maybe I know. Okay. Yeah, but what if I would like to introduce some... Okay, this is something that needs to be considered, because if I ever would like to introduce something, some image that I would like to keep on the server, then I cannot use this coolify managed label. But that is something that needs to be considered later, not now, because who knows, maybe I never add anything that needs to be there. Hmm. Keep. Yeah, that will be the same problem. So maybe it makes sense that have a array of image names that needs to be stay on the server with the exact name and version or tag. Let's say in Docker names it's called tags. So keep. If I helper keep images with. Okay, maybe I can make this one without, yeah. Image name. I can filter to date. Yeah, I can filter for example, older than 1 day. But in that case, tomorrow it will delete the helper image, if I'm right. So I guess. Never mind, try this one. Yeah, Docker doesn't run images which are in use, but helper images only use on demand. So it's not constantly running. It's only used if you deploy your application or some other features, for example. Like for the backup process, it also uses the helper image because that has the MC command, for example, to transfer your backups to S3. But I was thinking that does it make sense to have a separate helper image? Because when I created it, it made sense. But basically, I would like to have a smaller coolify image. So that's why I separate the helper image. But if you think about it, that okay, coolify image is smaller, which is constantly there on your server, but the helper image is still could be huge, and when it needed it will also download it, but it doesn't be on your server all the time. But what if I just migrate this binaries, because it basically just contains binaries, nothing else, to the coolify image, so it will be always there. But then I do not need to start the helper image at all, because I will just execute the command inside. Oh wait, the problem is, there is a problem with that, because then I need to get rid of the artifacts that is created when you deploy an application, and to have a separate container to do it. So currently it looks like that I initiate the helper image, it starts the helper image, it sets a few directories there if it's required, and it gets the artifacts, so it downloads your application from Git and so on. It builds your application and basically transfers that final artifacts, your static site or your application, I don't know, to a final image that will be hosted, that will be started by coolify itself. And when it's done, it stops the helper image. So basically everything that is created inside the helper image will be cleaned up. So Docker images filter before. Let me just check. Yeah, so the hyperimage definitely will be needed. Let me just quickly disable the cleanup. Okay. So now if I do it like this, what? Okay, I think I need another filter. That the name should be this. No, not the name, but probably reference. So now only that one is used. Let's say that I use this one. Oh, okay. Oh, I would need 3 versions to test. We have Redis. Let's pull Redis. Let's pull a few Redis versions. Hey Yokorafa, how are you? Thanks, I'm fine. We did a lot of things today. So yeah, let's do it with... what about you? How is your day? Let's pull... Okay, let's pull 7.4.0. Okay, that is here probably. Hello, Docker. Hello. Thank you, Docker. Let's pull that one. Oops. Oh yeah, okay. And let's pull, oops, not that one, but this one. Okay. So now if I do something like this, the reference is Redis, and we would like to get the images Redis before, let's use 7.2.5. I will get that one. But why don't I get the other one? Oh. Because this one probably released just version 4 before. Like this. No. I'm not sure. Before we... No. I'm all good, thanks. On coffee break. Oh, nice. I'm just drinking my second coffee, so... But I do Docker stuff during my coffee break, so... Yeah. Okay, the problem here... Maybe I can just Google it. But I think the problem here is that... Okay, it's getting this version, which is before that one, but before is using the timestamp. And probably this one, which was before, based on the version, is not before as a timestamp. So it could be released after. So this is not filtering by version. But maybe we can filter Docker images by version. I don't know. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Da, da, da. Or is before just one version before? No, it basically used the timestamp, so it will filter out everything before this image was created. So basically if we have a, I don't know, 7.0 that is created after this image, then it basically won't show it because the created date is after. Software warned someone on our Discord because their message had an emoji. I removed the one from them. I just software system to avoid this for future and DM the user. Oh, okay. That is, yeah, that's a bit harsh from a fear. I just tested the Hester setup again and it works like charm. Oh, nice. Very classy. Let's ask AI. Maybe they know. It knows. I would like to run all images, all coolify helper images that are version that has lower older version than 1.0.1 and only clean up choose images. Let's see. Local version, yeah, but that does all image have that kind of versioning? Oops, inspect. Inspect. Come on. Yeah. Let's see. It uses the before as well. Yeah, but yeah, it uses the inclusive is older than the image. The images that need to be cleaned up should could be newer, but the version /text should be lower. How to filter for lower tags? Invalid filter. But when using sound recording, this never happens. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of as well. So it cannot be done with one image prun, but basically we need to get all the images and filter out basically anything that is not required or that is not need to be cleaned up.
Sometimes I still hear your voice. It's telling me you'll
Whoa, this is a nice.
So how do I feel the ground? I wear my heart, you wear a crown. Wish I wasn't late to
Yeah, Yes, but when using sound equalizing, this never happens. Yeah. It only happens. Yeah, it probably never happened for helper image, for sure. Because yeah, if I ever have 2.0, I probably never have a patch fix for 1.0. So maybe I just overcomplicate this. Oh my god. Okay. So if I do something like this, or no, if I do something like yeah, like this with this filter, just not with Redis. Yeah, the version needs to be dynamic, that is sure. So like this, but the settings get wait, is it? I'm unsure. It's saved there. Yeah, it's saved there. Both have a version. And this contains the version, only the version. So helper image should be. Hey Duke, thanks for following. Welcome. Should be config helper image like that. So yeah, let's test it quickly. I'm on Tinker. Okay. Just check something quickly. Just a moment. Okay. Okay, I just deleted my API key because I showed it on screen on stream. Whoops. Whoops. I'm a pro streamer. Why the helper image version is null? No one saw that, but it will be in the vote, so... Hey, oh no, PHP and JavaScript. Oh wait, I also work with PHP and JavaScript. Nothing wrong with PHP, honestly. PHP has become more fun to work in recent times. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Katie Wings, good morning. Wait, what key? Yeah. Currently trying to find my motivation to do some productive work. And you are watching a stream? I guess, yeah, lots of people are here for the music, so... And people get productive while watching me. Or so I guess, yeah. Is the water cooler chat equivalent of working from home people? Yeah, exactly. Okay, never mind. I can clear it. And let's do it again. Yeah. I'm seriously thinking of getting back to page with to contribute to Coolify. Oh, that is very nice to hear. It's always nice to hear that if I encourage someone to use PHP or coolify or anything like that, because PHP is cool no matter what they say. Every language is cool, so JavaScript is cool, everything is cool. Python, Rust, I don't know. But you just need to remember that to use the right tool to the right application, and that's it. I just usually have a stream or 2 or 3 or 4 running in the back when I work from home. Nice. So why this helper image? Oh, it's helper version, not helper image. Whoops. Okay, I don't want to show the API key again, so I will do it here. Well, I deleted the API key, but still. Hey, it's React. It's React. Oh, I almost... I read React, but it's React. Ooh, we almost reacted. We almost used React. Ooh. Okay, so now it is working, and if I do this, yay. So at the end of the day, what you built is the coolest. Yeah. It is coolify. Exactly. Okay, so it has this one, which could be changed like this. Okay, it looks bad, so let's change it like this. And then we do not need this one. Okay, so now it prunes everything that hasn't have this one. It's coolify herbal name, excuse me, name was label. Okay. Ah, okay. Hello. Okay. What is happening? Okay, now it is good. So it was like this, so it never cleans up that anything that has the coolify managed through, and it cleans up everything for the helper image that is... Oh, this should be like image image with version, helper image version. Yeah, never mind. That's this one. So helper image. Okay, this is not good. Never mind. So like this. Whew. Okay. So let's use this one, and it will be good. I will read your chat in a moment. Just let me, remove this one. Oh, I cannot remove this one. Yeah, like this one. So I can execute clean up. Yeah, it won't work like this. Never mind. Because I need the server. Null. But here we can see, if you can see it from my head, you cannot. Okay. So now it executes this one. If I execute this one, invalid will filter. What? Oh no. Hmm. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Oh, this one doesn't have this filter. Oh, of course. Why it should have it? Thank you, Docker. So it should be like this. Yes, it gets the images. Okay, well, yeah. Should be like this. But now it's, yeah, this 1.010 is the latest one. Yeah, JavaScript is so cool that they will soon have a new job title called Dependency Manager instead of Software Developer. Yeah, you use this encryption on Linux, right? What do you use? I used Lux before. I think Lux, that is the standard for Linux encryption, I think. Yeah. Is there a part functionality feature of Coolify that you are most proud about? Well, particle feature. Maybe the core SSH functionality. How it's built up, but that is not so complex. The parser is also good, but I hate parsers. So yeah, not sure. Also, Laravel. I used Laravel like several years ago. This thing, it was Laravel 5 back then. I just would need to rewrite the web app so it's still running and could use some love. So back then I still use jQuery. jQuery is fine. jQuery is good. There's no problem with jQuery. That's running on PHP 7.4. It's kind of went to not an L services. Even if the application is very simple and risky are very low. Yeah. Probably the parser. Yeah. Oh, hey, neat. You are sponsored by Hessner, great company. Yeah. Yeah, I sponsored by Hessner in a different way than from others. So if you go to our Discord, you could find a coupon code that gives you $10, no matter if you are an old Hessner user or a new one. It's not a big thing, but still you get it no matter what. Did you talk about treaty already? I was gone. No, not yet. Not yet. Who was the first sponsor? Who was the first sponsor? The first bigger one that I can remember was them. I think they are not sponsoring me now, but yeah, they did it. Exactly, Mike. This guy. He was the first bigger sponsor, and I can thank a lot for him. Of course, from financial point of view, but yeah, he helped me a lot in other ways as well. They were the first one Hey Gitek, thanks for follow. The standard is enough for me to pay Hessner for 2 months. Yeah, $10 is slow, but still $10 for nothing. So from that sponsorship of Hessner, I didn't get anything. I request they would like to give me some cloud credits, but I said that no. I would like to give something back to the community, back to you. And that's why I requested some kind of coupon code that everyone can use. So yeah. No, you don't want to watch that, Katie. No. Where can I find the code? Probably in the announcements section for sure, but maybe Shadow did some kind of where is it? Sponsors, feedback. There should be. There was a channel Shadow where it has the links. Some kind of links. What was it? I have no idea. Let me check. Not sure. Oh yeah, this one's. By the way, this list. How can I edit this list? Because some of the sponsors are not there, but I mean, some of the sponsors are not up to date, let's say. But maybe there I could add. Aha, okay, I see it. Yeah. Yeah, for now you should go to the announcements and but let me just add it to the pinned message. Yeah, it should be in the pin as a pinned message. In this message, okay. Oh yeah, pin it. Okay, if you go to the announcements, then you could see it on the pinned message. Not sure who asked it. Silent Storm. Would be in features the DNS integration like Ploy. You need to have. I think that I want to switch from Ploy to coolify and spend the €3 that I give Ploy to months coolify. Yes, there will be integrations with Hessner, not just DNS, but for the servers part as well. So you could add. I think I have it here somewhere. Yeah, so you could add the new server, click on Hessner, and basically you need the API token, and you can add your new server to coolify through their API. So. New version today. Yep. First private spacewalk by SpaceX in the century. Launching in 5 minutes. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I can stream that. Yes, for new users, I also have a referral that you can use, and basically you can fair use. So if you are a new Hetzner user, you probably would like to use the referral because you get free 20 euros as well. And after that you can use the special code for Coolify. And you get $10 more there. Is anyone here subscribed for ChatGPT and is it worth it? I don't. I use Typing Mind, which is using the API of ChatGPT, and it costs way less. And yeah, cloud is also free. Yeah, not sure if I would like to react that. I don't want to get in trouble to restream it or something like that. So for now, yeah, where was I? Yeah, so here was I. I was getting the images, yes, and yeah, this is not good. Oops. Okay, thank you. Hetzner code is not working. Then you probably used it again? I mean, used it before. Or maybe it ended? Not sure, because I got in touch with the guy from Hetzner and we are doing another sponsorship, probably similar like this, soon. Oh, and maybe they deactivated the code. Yeah, I need to check that. It should work, but there is no wallet. Okay, let me just check the exact date. I do not remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, did not valid. But don't worry, I'm in touch with them, so we probably have another round to that. So yeah, be sure to follow me. I won't tweet about it, so because we do not want to have it worldwide, let's say, so anyone can use it. But if you follow the Discord channel, if you are in the Discord channel, then you will get notified if there is a new code. So it's not publicly shared, but it's shared within the community on Discord. Because I do not want, and also they do not want to, so everyone would use it, so it's understandable. Okay, where was I? Oh, by the way, Maggie. Oh, hey G-Tech. Holy shit, 6 months. Thank you. Thanks for the subscription. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. Maggie, if you are still here. Not sure if it was you on Open Collective, but thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, this won't work. Yeah, let's see it again. How it looks like. It is filter. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. If it doesn't have the output, then it won't do anything. Yep. Let's do it like this. Okay, it will work. So I need to somehow tell this that Xargs has some kind of option. Xargs have some kind of option. No run if empty. I think that is it. No run if empty. Let's see. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah. Yeah, but okay, it doesn't matter if it fails. If it's done like this. Okay. 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 Whoops. Okay. And if I do it like this, it will delete. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no problem. We can when you say Maggie, this is the Maggie that comes. Okay, I don't want to open that one. Ah, Moggi. It's called Moggi in Hungarian. Moggi. Maggie, yeah. How many visitors do you have? Yeah. Yeah, and that is only for the coolify IO. So there is also GitHub as well, which gets a lot of traffic. Let me just show you that one as well. Yep. So it has 80,000 views, 20,000 unique visitors as well per month. Yeah, it has. It is a bit deep inside the insights, but yeah. A lot of L daily. Wow. Someone posted a blog about me. Yeah. hosted with pages, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so now it should work. Ooh. Okay, so it clears everything that is before this helper image version that has the helper image. Yeah. Okay. Hey, this is the one of my favorite songs back in 2020, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we implemented that one as well. Fix, delete all the versions of helper image other than the latest one of helper. Oops, misclicked. Versions of the helper image other than the latest one. I guess, yeah. But we can test it easily. Oh wait, we cannot. We can only test it after I release it. Or no. I can test it. I will test it. I definitely would like to test this one. Otherwise it will cause the same issues. And for the last thing that I would like to do on stream is to have a Phoenix Elixir up. If Adam is still here. I hope he's already or still here. But for this, I think I need to have this kind of stuff installed. Hey, human. Okay, let me just quickly write it down that test helper image deletion on staging. Old image should be deleted. All, no, this one. Okay, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. We did a lot of things today. It's nice. And you? What about you? Okay, so I need elixir. Okay, I do not have elixir here. Brr. Okay. Wait, maybe. Oh, okay. Is elixir. Not sure if it's the latest version, but that doesn't matter now. Great, we have elixir and also Erlang. Nice. Oops. Okay. Sitting here for us to add some channel rewards. Yeah. Okay, how can I make a new Elixir project? I have no idea. I never done this. I only work with Elixir. Okay, I think this one. Okay, I guess. Wait. Okay, never mind. Oops. Right. Okay, I guess. In the Postgres, okay. Inode tools. I notify tools. I mean, let's install that one as well. No idea if I have it. Sudo. Okay. Now I have it. Okay. Next new hello. Not sure if I need to create a directory. Linux. Okay. Never mind. Do a hello. I made a hello. Yeah, but I need a Postgres database as well. Let's make a Postgres database. Okay, I need to which is the port. Let's use this one. Okay, we do not. Okay, need hello. Okay, now I have a Postgres listening on this port. Okay. Let's open that one. Yeah, let's add the new window. Yeah, I never added, never initiated. Whoops, I never initiated a new Phoenix application. I just wrote Phoenix, yeah, Phoenix and Elixir applications, but I never created a new one. Yeah, let's open this one, and then I can open Phoenix. Yes, hello. Yeah, use hello, I guess. Cd hello, actor create. I probably need to configure the. Oops, I do not have Phoenix extension. That's Elixir. Oh, hey Adam, you are just joined. Yeah, I'm just testing that one. What Phoenix can do, what Laravel library with Laravel can't. Not sure. Because it's based on Elixir, it will be built for how it's called. I'm not sure how it's called. No, so it's a bit faster for sure because it's a different language. But I'm not sure if from feature wise what is the difference. It's hard because I used a few things in Elixir and Phoenix especially, but not used everything, so I'm unsure now. It's kind of similar, so. Okay, database. Where is the database? I forgot where is the database. Hello, database. Ecto. Oh, here's the database. I'm just blind. Username Postgres, password hello, localhost. I need port. Thank you. No, this is the port. Unable to what? Okay. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. But is it saved? I'm unsure if it's saved or not. Do you use something like inertia with Phoenix? No, I don't use Phoenix. I just need a test application, simple test application that I can use to test the deployment part. Coolify. Okay. Yeah, I guess. It was a long time ago. Okay. Where are the migrations? Who I do not remember. Do we have anything set in the database? Oh yeah, here. Okay. Okay, never mind. I am pro. I'm definitely pro. Oh yeah, I remember Pixius. So Elixir is compiled to bytecode, so that's why it is way faster than PHP, for example. Okay, I guess. Okay, let's start the server. Hey, Arduriki, thanks for following. Say what? XML. Well, basically it's a bytecode. It's like what the computer can really understand. So for example, if you know something about C, C# or C++ or Rust or Go, they are all compiled to Go, compiled to bytecode. Alex is a bit different because it's a Beam. I think it's Beam, called Beam bytecode. So it is way faster. And PHP is an interpreted language. So basically you need a PHP engine to execute some PHP code. So it will be slower because there is another layer of execution time, the runtime in it. It's similar like with JavaScript, with Node.js. You need Node to be able to run JavaScript. But with Elixir, like with Go or Rust, you can compile it to bytecode. So basically it will run anywhere where you compile to. Of course, it's different from one architecture to the other, but if you compile to ARM, it will run on ARM. If you compile to AMD, then it runs on AMD, and so on. Yeah, you just need a VM. Yeah, you need the VM for Elixir as well. So it's kind of similar like Java, I think. Yeah, but still faster. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure in these kind of things, but I know a few things about it, but as I never used it deeper, so I just know that it is faster. But what wrong here? So yeah, Adam, if I'm saying something stupid, just correct me. You're allowed to. What is this? Thank you. Is this something that I need to install? No, it's a Erlang module. Okay. Not sure what to do now. Let's start it like this. No. Okay. Hey Mario, who writes? What do you write? Thanks for the follow. Do you write code? I guess so. Okay, now it should work, I hope. We have something. We have something. Yeah, we have a Phoenix application running locally. Do we have a root? Some kind of endpoint? Error page. Okay. Home. Okay. I guess no. Endpoint. Do we have API? Oh, yeah, and it has this, which is awesome. It's like it shows your Phoenix dashboard, everything from your application. That is super great. And it can be also be clustered. So it's I think it's in Phoenix that allows you to use it in several deployments as one. Yeah, live view is something similar like Livewire, but it's yeah. Okay, so now we have this. It's working. So we need to deploy somehow. Does it have a Docker file? It doesn't. Yet we probably can deploy it with Next specs. Okay, so okay, thank you. If I go to here, Phoenix. Let's call it Elixir Phoenix, and we copy hello / everything. Oh no, this hello to here. Okay, like this. Okay, never mind. It's not what I would like to achieve. Yeah. So like this, but with oops. Yep. I'm above that folder. Okay, so we now have Elixir Phoenix. Yeah, we have it here. Oops. Okay, we do not need the Git. It probably has a Git. Yeah, so if I do Git status, okay, then I do Git add dot Git status. Okay, okay, it has a Git ignore. So it will work. First I need to build it. How can I build it? I don't remember. Code mix. Okay, compiling application assets, JavaScript, typesheet. Okay. I think this will build everything. Okay. Okay, I guess it will work. Let's test it. Okay. Invariant variables are missing. Never mind. Yeah, but it needs to do the migration as well for the databases. But maybe we can skip that one. Definitely. Okay. Let's use elixir. Elixir Linux example. Hit push. So now if I open localhost or the new public repository, let's use nixpex. The port is, I don't know, never mind. The base directory should be, let's check that one quickly. Yeah, this is the base directory. Let's save it. I have no idea how to set it. Let's see how nixpex will do it. But I think elixir. Let's see that. Setting elixir. Yeah, setting the. Yeah. Okay. Build. Set comply. Yeah. Start it. Okay. And what is the default port? I think it's 4000, right? But I probably need a secret key and probably a database URL. Never mind. So let's make a new database for it. Yeah, this one is okay. Okay, I know this bug in development. This one, elixir db, start it. Yeah, oh, sorry. May I ask, where are you from? I'm from Germany. I'm from Hungary. Yeah. Okay. So this will be the URL that I can set in elixir. Hello. Add database URL. Include that one. Whoops. Let's save it. I don't know if it should be a build variable, probably. Or unsure if it uses the migration. It probably don't migrate, not sure. Yep. By the way, Adam, are you still here? Are you watching me? Because I'm doing it for you. Let's see. Okay, to realize that it's an Elixir application. That is good. Yeah, no problem. Just, I have no idea what I'm doing, so... So hopefully it will work. Maybe I forgot to set the secret key. Base. Whoops. Never mind, it will write it if I forget it, so... Let's go back here. Hello. Generate a secret. Oh, you see the secret. Oh, what will happen? Never mind. Let's add the environment variable, which is called secret key base, I guess. I have whoops. We have no idea what I'm doing. Application updated. Okay. What is the problem? What is the problem? Okay, that is a warning. Dependency not available. It's live reload. It doesn't have. It only has live reload. In dev. It doesn't. No. Nix specs should set the environment to prod. It gets through the mix compile. So probably Phoenix, mix specs doesn't add the in production mix env environment variable by default, which just doesn't make sense, but we will see. It looks better than before because it's already done. The database is already created. Okay. Magic. Magic. Okay. So probably this one is not set for you. Let's see if it's required as a build, but no, it's probably a build environment variable because it needs to be done on build phase. It has a database URL. So yeah. It looks like Nix specs tries to do the migrations as well, which is nice. That is included. It builds the assets. It builds JavaScript. Oh no. And also builds your application. But this is, oops. This is strange that it doesn't set the mix amps. Luckily, I have something like this in Coolify. That is called in the application deployment job. So there is a Laravel fine tunes. Yeah, you only have this for Laravel now, but maybe we could have similar like this for Elixir, that if the mixam environment variable is not set, then it should set it. Just to be sure, let's try to make it without the build, if it's a build variable. Oops. Okay. Cancel. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. This is a bug. Ooh, nice. Just find a bug where you initiate a new deployment and oh, hey James. Hey. Yeah, bug. We found a bug. We found a bug. This is a cool helper in Laravel with data get. Definitely was in time with the music, yeah. Bug will trigger the SFX. No, I trigger it with a very fancy stuff. It's called like this. It's basically a numpad. Yeah, I'm a pro streamer. Microsoft numpad, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking to... Oh, I'll touch grass. So I was thinking to get a Dream Deck. We should use it like this everywhere. Yeah, because thanks to you guys who are currently watching me since I started to stream, I got enough from ads and subscriptions and bits that I could almost buy a Stream Deck, which is someone is paying me for sitting here and streaming, so this is insane. And I could even improve the stream, because that will improve the stream, that I can make more things with the Elgato Stream Deck. So yeah, insane. Okay, I could not pay out the revenue from Twitch because it has a limit, the threshold basically, but still when I will able to pay out, I could use it. Oh, and we also had a hype train before. I just see it. Whoops. Okay, never mind. Pro streamer here. Yeah, it works now. Bug fixed. Nice. Let's save it. Yep. I'm on GitHub. Thank you, GitHub. Copilot. So now, if I do force to deploy. Ooh, too many questions. Sorry. I need to get some more into Postgres in the near future. Primarily because of some service we use at work is getting rid of MySQL support in the next major version, so we have to migrate to Postgres, and for that it will help if I know my way around PG. And yeah, well, PG do be the DBMS that the major favors these days for good reasons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically it depends on how deep you are in MySQL world, what kind of features that you are using. But if you don't use some MySQL specific things, then the migration would be that hard. Okay, do you see this, Adam? So we have the same error. Dependency not available. Okay, so now let's add the mixamps to the build as a build variable. Let's redeploy and see it. Chat, what JavaScript framework are you currently using, or which is your favorite? Just curious. Yeah, what kind of JavaScript framework are you using, guys? I don't use any now. Oh, well, I use Astro for the landing page and for the documentation, but nothing else. What kind of resolution is your screen that you are capturing, or are you capturing only part of your screen? No, this is the whole screen. This is one of my monitors. And what kind of resolution do I have? Let me check the what I set. Yeah, this is how it looks. Okay, I cannot make a screenshot. It's this one for the base canvas in OBS. Probably you would like to know that. And yeah, it's the same for the output. Then did you see how you isn't getting any of the Apple AI features on the new iPhone? No, I didn't follow the AI event yesterday. Oh, another scammer. Thanks for the follow, scammer, Mr. Scammer, or Mrs. I don't know. So yeah, so now, okay, it looks like the build process works, Adam. And on the deployment part, no, the setup part, it cannot reach the database. So we definitely need the database URL as a build variable. Looks so much more than 1080p. Not sure why. Okay, so I'm unsure where this secret key base is necessary, but we will see. We will see. Oh, it uses for encryption. So it's probably needed in runtime. Yeah, runtime. Yeah. What does checking build variables do? Let me check the documentation if it's up to date, because if it's not, then I need to update it. Yeah, okay, if you like to set event variables for the build process, you can do it by setting build variable on the UI. Yeah. Okay, it's not too much, but it basically does that. So basically it tells coolify. Yeah, and secret keybase is still needed. Okay. So it tells coolify that add this variable to the build process, not to the runtime. Then that's it. So by default, everything is going through the runtime as a runtime variable, but you can set it like this, and then it goes to the build process and to the runtime. You cannot differentiate to have it only in build time and not in runtime for now, but that is mostly not necessary because most applications does not have such thing. Yeah, but this is great. This is great. Thank you, Adam, that you come here to the stream and ask me this question, because now I can make something like similar as for Laravel. Not here. Where am I? Hello, where are you? Where am I? So like this ones, which is great. Which is great. Because let me check this one. Dataset variables. So I set the variables. Yes. So here I know, based on the NIC specs plan, that what kind of NIC specs type is used, and based on that I can tell, okay, oops, sport. Okay, this is not rework, but if I do something like this, that if this one is equals elixir, then I can, let's write it down, because basically maybe I will know that if it's Phoenix up or not. So let's redeploy, and then I can check that these variables are set, yes or no, and are they build variables, yes or no. And if you have some misconfiguration, then I can basically paste here some kind of text that, "Ooh, I see that you not set this one like this, and it should be like that." So it will be, well, maybe I can set the mixenv automatically if it's not set, because you probably don't want to deploy a development version, or I don't know. But if you do, you just say it here that development, and then it won't add the mixenv prod environment variable. So I can set this one automatically, but these ones, of course, I could not set because they are rely on some custom data. But I can tell that, "Ooh, you are not set it please, otherwise it won't work." So let's quickly add that, and we can test it as well. Yep. Let's redeploy and then read some chat. I'm using view-free, by the way. My goal is just view-free. Yeah, that is nice. What? Variables not found. Oops, you are right. Old parts. This might be abrupt, but thoughts on docplay? Docploy, sorry, not docplay. It looks good. It looks fancy. I really like that there are other creators, other developers who are doing this. It is pretty great. One thing that I noticed that it uses Swarm, and only Swarm, I guess, when I last checked it. Not sure. Yeah, it uses Swarm only, so you could not use it like coolify. Yeah, it kind of looked like Verso, exactly. Which is good. Okay, it's good to use Swarm, but yeah, most people don't use Swarm, and yeah, that is bad. That you cannot use it without Swarm. Of course, it tries to make it to able to replicate all your applications by default, which is kind of good. Coolify also supports Swarm. It is not feature, let's say, but it can be used. You can scale your application with Swarm. Docker Swarm is basically the raster version of Docker, so you can initialize a Docker Swarm, and then you could add nodes to that swarm, so basically which are servers. And if you deploy an application, you can say that, okay, make it replicate to all the servers, and all the servers will have your application. And basically it has a proxy mesh. It has a proxy, let's say, that will route the traffic to each node, each server. So basically you get a cluster, a load balanced service. It's Kubernetes, but way simpler. And yeah, Swarm is not so actively built by Docker or maintained by Docker, as I saw. So they are not. They maintain it, but not as a way as it would need, because they are probably focusing on Kubernetes. So I don't know. Yeah, it's like load balancing stuff. But if you have Swarm, you do not need to simply use a Docker container. You need to have a Swarm-based Docker container, which is okay, kind of the same from image point of view. So if you have a Docker image, you could start it in a Swarm, but yeah, it's a bit different. So it is good that it uses Swarm by default, but it is also bad because you cannot manage the server without a swarm. So you cannot manage a standalone Docker server. And I'm unsure how it works behind the scenes. But it doesn't manage your server itself. It only manages your Docker swarm. So you can deploy, stop, restart anything. But for example, you cannot update your server with it. At least that I'm aware of that. I'm not sure, I didn't check it since it started, so yeah. So it is kinda like the version 3 of Coolify. Kinda. But yeah, I'm rooting for the developers because I really like that they are competing or doing something in this area that I'm also there. So it's nice to see that more and more people got into self-hosting, and so I really love them, to be honest. They are doing it as well, and not just me, basically. Okay, it's not just me because there are other solutions, but you understand, yeah. Is Coolify working on Windows Server host? No. Yeah, try it out and see. Exactly. Its next node version is override next globally instead of per project packages, and I think no. You need to override it by every per project per application. Yeah. Yeah, I can say goodbye to Flyo and render now that this works. Okay. Oh, you mean, yeah, the what we tested, yeah. Horus looks like Versa. Yeah, it uses shared CDN, I think, for the look. So yeah. So am I correct that Coolify is something in sort of like Supabase? No. Supabase is a database management layer on top of Postgres. So it's more like Coolify is more like a server management. So it's a layer on top of your server itself. Weren't there plans in past discount Docker Swarm, or I missed remembering something? Yeah, there was something like that. I don't remember as well, but yeah. Yeah, so I don't need Swarm. Yeah, you made Coolify? Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with the team, Prophet. So if you check that link, we have a whole team there here. So, oh wait, I forgot what is the key binding. So yeah, we have a whole team behind me. Yeah. Yeah, and of course the PRs. There are a lot of people contributing, especially for nowadays. So I have 68 pull requests, so woohoo! And only I think one is mine. Yeah, there are more than 200 contributors now, which is holy shit. Yeah. Traffic and Caddy was your first choice. Yeah, it was Traffic first, and then I added Caddy, and I will add Nginx as well. Are you the only one working on it full time, or do you get enough sponsors to hire other people on part or full time basis? Currently I'm well, it's not a private thing or anything like that, Duke. I'm working on it full time, and there is one person who often here in the chat who is on a Tasman, who is doing a lot of things nowadays. I think if you check the repository, you would see who will it be. I'm not sure if I expose or tell the name now, because we didn't talk about this yet. But yeah, I'm bringing another paid core maintainer to Coolify. Not sure if I can mention it. If I can mention it, then say something in the chat. You choose traffic, then Nginx. I heard Nginx is faster. Nginx is faster. It needs a bit different mindset, because you cannot have a label-based routing like for traffic. So basically, with traffic, you just need to set, for example, these labels for your container, and traffic will pick them up and configure the reverse proxy based on this. But for Nginx, there are probably some third-party tools for that. You have it something similar like this, but by default it doesn't support, so you need to write the configuration itself. Well, Caddy is similar. You need to write the configuration itself, but there is a great plugin, fork, I don't know, that will help you to set the labels, and Caddy will pick it up as well. Is it Elon Musk? No. Is it 5 AI agents? Yeah. The funny thing is, there are 2 or 3 contacted me in the past days that I need AI agents now, and they will do it for free, and so on. Yeah. Seems like the Phoenix deploy is working. It is actually building. Is it Cursor? Yeah, it is Cursor. AI Andras. Yeah. The funny thing is that if you check my profile, that my surname is, if you pronounce it in Hungarian, it's Bácsai, and if you see it, am I real? You never know if I'm real. This is my name. You cannot unsee it now. Exactly. So where was I? I was checking. Yeah, this one. Variables. Okay, I cannot rely on that one. I can rely on this one. Elixir. Okay, phases? No. Start? No. Okay, I guess I cannot rely on anything. So I will basically do something like this. Private function elixir fine-tunes. Yes. Let's do what it's called, mix amp. Yeah, get it here. If it's not set, then no, not like this. If mixamp is not empty, create a new environment. Mixamp road build time to if it exists, then check if build time is true. No, it is false. If it's false, set it to true, and also yeah, this one. Mix and unit variables not build time, setting it to build time. Not set as build time to be build time variable. Okay. And here as well. Come on, not found, adding it. Okay. So if it's not there, it will add it. If it's or maybe we can do it like this. Yeah, like this. It looks better. We do not need that one because the crate saves it as well. Yeah. Okay, if it exists, blah, and the build time is false, then set it to true, save it, and tell the user that it's set. Okay, and then it should tag the secret key base. If it's not set, okay, it should not found. Okay. If it's found, maybe I can switch up the statement here to be better readable, like this. Here as well. If the secret key base is found, yes. 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 Yeah, and it should fail, right? If the secret key base not found. No, it should not fail. Because what if this Elixir application is not a Phoenix application, but a simple Elixir application? Then maybe it should not. Maybe it shouldn't update it. Shouldn't create it. Just notify the user that whoops, something is missing. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Thank you, Cursor, so for fixing my English. Okay. And what else? I read your last name as Bax AI. Yeah, everyone called me Bax or Baxai, something like that. Having an AI agent do it and code it autonomously is with certainty going to end with tears and burn money and no working usable code or product. Yeah. Okay, and we also probably need a database URL. But here I should is this a Elixir thing or a Phoenix thing? Yeah, it's probably an Elixir thing, right? It should be there, no matter if we are building a Phoenix or an Elixir application. So, if I'm thinking right, then it could be set. Right? Automatically. Because no matter if you are using an Elixir or Phoenix application, it should be there in build time. Am I right?
Someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm? Don't touch grass. Battle scars, but it always ends the same.
Add.
Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain.
Yeah, secret key base. That is okay. And the last one is database URL. And yeah, I'm not sure in that if we should set it. Would we just tell the user to set it? Yeah, because I'm not sure if it covers all the use cases if I set it automatically. What do you think, Adam? Maybe you are more familiar with Elixir than I. Not well, it's not an Elixir related question, but still. Should we just notice the user? Oh, I still have coffee. What the hell? Cold coffee. The best. The best. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, because if coolify notice the user, but the user doesn't set it still, then I can do anything. But if I set it automatically, maybe I need it to be in, I don't know, runtime only, then basically they cannot set it like this because the build time will be overwritten every time. So yeah, it makes sense. Please set to be a build time variable. Yes. If you facing any issues with the deployment. Yeah. Thank you, cursor. So do not set it here. Okay. Come on, cursor. Thank you, cursor. Come on, cursor. Thank you, cursor. Come on, cursor. Thank you, cursor. Always say thank you to your AI, because who knows? Okay. This is bad. And no. And type equals like this. Yes, thank you. I do not need this one, and yes, I use this one. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Let's save it. Okay. Maybe I can. Yeah, I can rewrite that later. Okay, so now here I can do like this. So that means okay, let's use this one in runtime, and if I rebuild, I will get a notification here that something. Okay, this should be a bit different because this blends in. This has this has the type equals error. So here I can use it like type error. Cursor is listening. Cursor is listening. The AI is listening. Pretend that nothing happened. Okay, it fails, of course, because it doesn't have the build variable. But now, if I deploy, it's red. Wow, it's red. And if I do the same with the others as well, well, yeah, we have to wait for the other process, or I just cancel it. So now, yay! Maybe I can make it this one like this. It will be in the new line. It just looks better. Wait, not found. This one is not needed. Okay. Okay, so let's try it again. Damn, I need a numpad just to surprise my colleagues during the daily stand-ups. Yeah, it's nice. Whoops, this is not how it works. I forgot. Something like this. Whoops, I do not remember. Hey, GaryTube, thanks for following. Okay. Should be okay. I guess, we will see. Let's cancel it. Force to deploy. Oh, I know. I know what is the problem. Okay. Won't work like this because we changed that. But this is dumb to do it like this. Well, I guess it will work. It is dumb, but it works. Oh, by the way, thank you, Cursor. Again. Yay! Okay, the build process won't fail. That is okay. Let's delete this one. But still the user will see that, hey, you forgot it. Let's set it. Okay, I just need to write it differently. So this one, please set. Please odd. And set it to be real-time variable. Yes, like this. So here, come on, cursor. Thank you, cursor. Not here, like here. Come on, yes. Ooh. This software development is hard. I need to press tab a few times. Phew. Okay. Okay. Nice. Fine-tuned for Elixir as well. And maybe we can use something similar like this here. The code will be a bit simpler. Yep. Okay, nice. Not Elixir, fine tunes to the deployment job. Yeah, I need to test this one, but I don't want to test it on stream. I will test it afterwards. Okay. You know what? One more last thing before I end the stream soon. Not this one. Oh, wait, I cannot open like this. Examples, yes. I will write a small readme here. Like for the other ones. Set mixam to prod. Set port exposes to 4000. Default, yes. Whoops. No, thank you. Whoa. Yes, and set secret key base. We can add this one here. I will release it after the stream. Let's wait with the templates for now. Maybe you can check a few issues. Maybe some of them could be closed or handled. Maybe. Yeah, thank you. Yes, and set that if you have one, but you probably have one. Yeah. Okay, let's push that. So now we have an Elixir example. Ooh. And especially for Phoenix. Set build back to Elixir. What? Cursor. Hey. What did you do? But I love you. Okay. Ooh, there are some fixes here. Nice. Okay, what else did I would like to do on this stream? I think, yeah, Adam Elixir Phoenix is done. Yeah, I need to test the help image, but help image that is after the stream. And check the install script for Shadow. Yeah. Okay, I will check it after the stream for that Shadow because that is not so entertaining. Okay. And I also need to update the load balancing how to based on what's Excalibur. Yeah, this is what we also did today. Whoops. I really enjoy this kind of streams where basically you have a problem and I show it to you if I could and explain it and so on. And yeah, maybe someday I will try to make a video about it. But yeah, based on what we gathered here, I can easily make a video about this. So it is not recorded live during live stream, but still it would be a good idea, good video. Yeah, okay. Whew. Yeah, it was a bit more than 4 hours, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, nice. So now, what would we do? What load balancer are you using? For this example, we used Hetzner's load balancer because, yeah, it just makes sense. We use Hetzner for everything here. And yeah, it makes sense because that is around $3 to $5, I'm not sure. And it's highly available. So it's not just a single load balancer, but a load balancer in cluster. I'm using coolify R2 instead of S3 recently. Yeah, R2 is 2. R2 is 2. What? So R2 is cool. Yeah, it's fine. It has a few hiccups when it started, so someone's data is lost, but I think they are fixed it. At least I hope. Yeah, but well, this kind of setup could be changed to so the load balancer could be changed to anything. We use round robin, so this is this with round robin, but there is a least connections algorithm as well available in Hetzner. So basically these two are necessary for most of the applications. R2 is 2. Exactly. It's a fact. R2 is 2. It's a fact that similarly like oh, what protocols? Oh, sorry, protocols. Yeah, I think of balancing. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, my brain stopped working. Maybe it's a good time to stop the stream. Yeah. Load balancing methods. What protocols? With this setup, just HTTP. But it can load balance TCP as well if it's required. But we use HTTP with SSL termination. And yeah, this on this part is different than the health check for the load balancer. But whoa, yeah. Yeah, HA proxy is great. HA proxy, or not sure how it's pronounced in English. That is great, but it uses a lot of memory. And yeah, you also need to take care of the high availability part. So we'll go fix some issues. Have a nice afternoon. Oh, thank you, Pix. Thank you. Same to you. So yeah, I really like this kind of streams. Maybe we should we should gather some topics that we can discuss here. And I forgot to discuss this one. Ooh. Should we read it? Yeah, Audiology asked for it, so maybe we should. Can I say something without everyone getting mad? This isn't about any single library, but the JavaScript ecosystem as a whole. And I think we could learn a lot from the PHP ecosystem. Okay. Okay. The beat sounds a bit clumsy. JavaScript can sometimes lead you to analysis paralysis. There is many packages that do the same things. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Let me give you an example. You want to do localization. As a beginner, what should you do? One thing Laravel and Rails do well is provide a built-in solution for a broad range of problems. Yes. Here is Laravel's support. Yes, it's obvious that this is where you should start. Now let me ask you a question. If the built-in support is perfect, who said that it's perfect? No one said it. Why does this package exist? Okay. Whoops, my headphone is turning off soon. When this is added. Okay, it's there since a long time ago. Okay. Answer different of the different requirements. Maybe the built-in support gets you far, but it doesn't do exactly what you need. Yeah, that is true, but you still can extend the build one. That is the good part of Laravel. You can customize it in your way. Maybe you should prefer this alternative community API. You get to choose. The best thing in terms of JavaScript ecosystem is that there is so many different options and it's not always clear who are the winners. Yeah, Hugo, good morning. Hey, OIC official, thanks for the follow. Even tools like Prettier and ESLint, which have been the most stable set of tools over the past 7 to 10 years, are now starting to see new versions gain traction. Beyond. While I love the innovation, this also doesn't mean that everyone must move to the new shiny object. But you're basically marketing a shiny object, so yeah. My challenge to folks is the JavaScript ecosystem is consider whether you need to pull for a package right away, challenge the status quo. Sometimes you still might use a library because you are trying to ship something fast, but dependency minimalist can help make your application more maintainable long term. Copy paste is better than the wrong abstraction. Let me give you an answer. Here is how you roll your own out with Next.js using boring old cookies and session. Boring? Cookies and sessions are never boring, they just work. Okay, I'm not sure what is this. Okay, it's a video where he talks about probably, yeah, sessions and cookies. Okay, and GVTs. I have a lot of respect for the surface area of problems that are solved by Laravel package. Okay, that's my TED talk. But why reinvent the wheels and cause problems by copy and pasting, getting outdated stuff? GVTs are awesome. Yeah, GVTs are awesome. But you still have the problem with GVTs that where you store it. Yeah, exactly. Why this is true, that different applications needs different requirements, but still, for example, with Laravel views, I needed a special thing for coolify, and basically I could customize it in a way that it just works for Coolify. And it was pretty simple to do with Laravel, and I'm unsure that if I still use the JavaScript version, which I have no idea what it's called now, but I used it with version 3, I could not customize it in a way. Of course, I can fork the repository and change it, but yeah. Yeah, that is not a standard way to do GVTs, to encrypt them. Yeah, but this is so strange for me that there is no one way to do it in JavaScript, but there are 10 ways or 11 ways or a million ways to do it, and you basically lost in the phase where you need to choose which one you would like to use in your project, and maybe you do not know at the beginning that you would like to use this one and it will fit your requirements, and for a few years you just realize that it's not, and then you are in a shit situation where you need to change it, but it's so baked in that it's not so easy to change it. I don't get anything from this. Basically, you just say that okay, we have more things to choose from, which is great, but still it doesn't solve anything. So yeah, there was millions ways before. Maybe we should make a JavaScript framework, like I don't know, Javavel. Javavel. It combines Java plus Laravel plus JavaScript. Yeah, Adonis.js is there. It solved a lot of things, but I don't know why, but it's not getting enough attention. Cool stack, cool.js, cool.js. I thought Java came from JavaScript. Exactly. Java is JavaScript. Not another new JS front-end framework, please. No, it won't be a front-end framework. It would be something like Laravel. And PHP in a virtual environment on the front-end using WebAssembly. Yeah. Okay. We need the end framework. The GS framework. TGF. TGF. Sounds cool, right? Are you using TGF? Of course. It's very cool. Cool. TGF. No. With the GS. Yeah. I saw some new project to write desktop apps using PHP the other day, still early in development, and I don't know why you would use PHP for desktop application. Yeah, it doesn't make sense if you think about it, but in the other hand, it just makes simple. So basically, imagine that you could have coolify running on your desktop, and you use your own computer resources to build applications, and you can deploy it on your remote server from your desktop, basically. So you could reuse it. It sounds cool, right? So you just open Coolify, which is a desktop application, and you deploy your applications to your remote servers, like you do with currently now with Coolify on a server. And for it, you just need to use native PHP. It is not a bad idea, I think. Okay. I should skip. Oh, I cannot skip the ads. Sorry. Let's wait a bit. I think you can paste links here. You get banned if you paste something bad, so you can paste that here. Anything. Oh. We will continue after the ads. Yeah. Yeah, just imagine that you run Coolify on your desktop and everything will work. Hey, we are back. In my opinion, the JavaScript ecosystem moves too fast for a monolithic framework to work. It will be outdated in a few years, but since everything's built in, it's very hard to apply latest trends. Kind of what happened with Angular. Yeah. But it still, yeah, bothers me that maybe we should make a JavaScript framework, because JavaScript as a language is not the worst, but maybe we could try it. Always very opinionated. Go find a framework in another language that's such a great feature such as Laravel. There are slim to known alternatives in other languages. Yeah, exactly. For example, this helper, this data get helper, which is simple, but still it can be used to so many things. So basically you can get any item of an array of an object using dot notation, which is just a simple thing, but you never know what you capable of with this if you never used it. So, and it's insane. So native PHP is just using Electron. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, if I ever build a JavaScript framework, I would, well, let me just write it somewhere here. Let's call it the JS framework. Which I would need to make helpers like in Laravel data get or str or yeah, something like this, that So we are not talking about, okay, file-based routing or something like that, or anything like that. It will be there. So these are just top of the usual things like ORM and so on. But maybe you can like Laravel. No. ORM like in Laravel. Eloquent. Oh, I think I write it down properly. Yes. And Livewire. Or yeah, let's write it Livewire. Like oops. Like Livewire. So I think with these three, yeah, of course that etc out. I don't know. Where am I? Yeah, basically I can copy everything from here. So out, WebSocket, or event. Oops. Event. I don't know. Yeah, I checked Adonis.js. Never mind. Will be in core, let's say. So I think with these ones, of course, we handle a lot of things, but with these ones, if it's baked into a JavaScript framework, and also it will be Vue, MVC based. It will be, just for everyone to understand, it will be SSR based, the server-side rendered by default. With these kind of things baked into a core framework, especially the Livewire part, which is almost missing from every framework. Even Laravel doesn't have that, so it's core Laravel, but not in a way. Yeah, no GraphQL. If these are in a framework, then basically it would be the JavaScript framework. So no one will add these ones into a JavaScript framework, or not many, because they are not following the hype. If you have some things like this, and maybe I can also write it views like blades. Yeah, it's kind of similar like Laravel, so it will kind of similar will be like Laravel, but if these are baked into a framework, then it will make sense. Adonis doesn't have. I think. I never checked it. Oh, well, I checked it before, but not in a few months, maybe a year. So I didn't know anything about Adonis 6. Well, it can be used now with inertia. That was missing in 5, I think. Which is good. What kind of helpers does it have? Does it have any helpers? It should have. TypeScript build process. Ooh. Does it have any helper? Maybe that one was missing. Yeah, not sure. Maybe that one is missing for sure. Other than that, yeah, live wire kind of thing, which could be good to have it in place. But as you have inertia, which is okay, it is not the same. But yeah, still. Can you reuse this one? Let's check. This is just for the templates. Yeah, this is not something that is used with JavaScript. So it is just, yeah, this is just templating stuff. Okay. Yeah, but Livewire should be included, or something like Livewire in the framework itself. Other than that, Adonis 6 looks good. 5 was a bit different, I think, or maybe I'm totally wrong. I use it only once, maybe. Yeah, maybe Adonis JS is the closest to what we need. Okay, we have events here. Where can I call this event? I can call it in the backend. Can I call it from the front end? No, I'm not really considering. I kinda like to talk about it, but I will probably never write it. Because it's too much work, and the JavaScript ecosystem is not ready for it. Can these events could these events be called from the front end? Because that is a very good thing in Laravel, that events could be called from the front end as well. I think these not sure if it could be callable from the front end. I guess it could be. This is to the back end. If you want the front end, the back end to back end, you have to call an endpoint. Yeah. Yeah, that is not so bad. But you still, yeah, the Livewire part is definitely missing. But yeah. And the other one is the helpers, maybe. I'm not sure if there is any helpers. What kind of helpers? Oh, okay, it has a few helpers. That is just converting, pluralizing, slugging is empty. Yeah, interpolated. Okay. Yeah, it's in a good way to have all kind of helpers. Compose. Ooh. I hope not Docker Compose. But inside Adonis you can do whatever you want. Yeah, this is very good. I didn't check it deeper. Maybe we should do an application with it someday, just for fun. So nothing serious, just on the live stream. Because I really would like to do new fun project on live stream with you, within any, and I say again, any language and any framework. That makes sense. So I was thinking to have one day, I don't know, on Friday, then you can choose what kind of framework should I use from a list, of course. And what should I build? What kind of application? To-do application, or some real-time stuff, or framework Friday, yeah. Something like that. Because it's fun. and I would like to get something more entertaining on the streams, not just yeah, basically I fix some bugs in coolify or something like that. I said in a language that makes sense, so we are talking about web applications for now, but maybe I can write something else as well. But yeah, I built some stuff in assembly. Yeah, it could be Golang or Rust or basically anything, and I will learn it on the way with you. So I wrote a few things in assembly on an Intel 8080. Yeah, I think this was this beauty. Yeah, this was it. I write a few assembly code on it. It was fun. Very fun. So yeah, back to this. I did some assembly stuff recently when hacking my air purifier firmware. Nice. So yeah, okay, Adonis.js looks fine, but it doesn't code the JS framework, so it's not as cool as it should be. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I went too far with this topic. And I would like to end the stream almost half hour ago, so so now let's find someone to raid. So let's raid the channel someone who is online. Ooh, what was it? Single page application in React. Oops. In case if I need help, I could help. You could help for yourself. Nice. Just kidding. Oh, I really need that Elgato Stream Deck because I have no idea. I cannot remember my key binding. So, and now as I read Chunky's chat, that in case if I need help on Adonis, I could help. You help for yourself, yeah. But yeah, I can't remember the key bindings. I definitely need a Stream Deck. Yeah. Ooh. Togglebit streaming for 5 hours now. Let's do Togglebit or K-Keys. Togglebit or K-Keys. We raided Togglebit yesterday, so let's do K-Keys. What do you think? C++ plus game development? Sounds good. Sounds good. Should we do Togglebit instead? He has better topics for sure. Yeah, let's do Togglebit again. Why not? So, thank you for everyone being here. It was a very nice stream. And we should do Framework Friday or something like that. Make sure you are on Discord, because there I will be asking in the stream chat channel. I don't know my own command. What is the command? We have a command for that. What is the command? Yeah. So, Togglebit is ending stream. Or this is, oh no, this is just a clip. Okay. So yeah, make sure you are there on Discord. And also, if you are here and you subscribed, make sure you are connected your Twitch account on Discord, because there is a private channel which is kind of empty, but you get into a private channel where we can do cool stuff. Maybe. So yeah, thanks for being here, and thanks for helping me. Thanks for the bug, and thanks Adam as well, and Sir Chris, and also Shadow for the help, and who was the one who found the bug? I'm not sure. It was Adam, maybe, or not. Ooh, I'm not sure. So yeah, basically thanks everyone for being here, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Same time, early gang in the morning, at least for me. You can see the schedule here, it's always up to date. So yeah, see you and have a nice day. Bye.